Hi everyone, it's Debbie with Book and Bujo. Welcome to reading sprints and other things. I plan on doing some reading, some crocheting, hopefully writing a review or two because I need to get caught up on those a little bit. Yeah, what all are you guys going to be doing today during sprints? Love to find out. And let's see, I probably will be doing I will probably only be going till about 2 o'clock-ish, 2:30. I've got some things this afternoon that I need to do, like my dog's food prep. That takes a couple hours, but it lasts for a couple weeks in the freezer. But I need to be able to do that. And there's my husband and I are doing a couple things this evening as well. So we'll probably go till about 2:30, see how things are going around 2 o'clock. And as usual, we start out with a 30-minute sprint, and then from there I'll do the spinner wheel, and we'll get anywhere from 35 minutes to an hour, depending on what comes up on the wheel. Now, I do plan on starting with the hyperthyroid healing diet because I do have the book, and the Dr. Ozansky is the author of the book, and he's actually a really cool guy. He does free Zoom calls, so he'll do like a 5-day Zoom thing where each day at a certain time you get to go hop on a call with him, and he does like a little presentation for about 20 minutes and talks to you about certain things about like hyperthyroidism and Graves' disease and things like that. And then he'll do a Q&A afterwards for the rest of the hour, which is really awesome. And then I also need to keep working on, see if I can even grab it. Keep working on my mom's dragon. I'm getting close. So I practiced with some crochet eyes, but they are too big. I don't like them. So I'm probably going to take these off and redo them and try and see if I can make them smaller. But I got the ears and the horns all done, and I got the rear wings on here. So, and one leg done. So I need to get the other leg and the 2 arms and then the actual wings of the dragon, and then get it all put together. So it's getting there, but I tend to only do this project when I'm sprinting, so it's kind of slow going. And let's see what else. And then writing reviews. Yeah, I have been working on my crochet project for my book blanket, and so far I've gotten a square done for every book that I've finished. I still have 3 books that I'm in the middle of right now. I'm not counting like this kind of book just because that's kind of on the side and I won't necessarily read it in 1 month. So my thought now, like I'm trying to figure out how I'm going to join all the granny squares together. Do I want to do invisible seams or do I like the stitches where they kind of hide and you can't see them? And since they're all different colors on the edges, I can't use like one color that kind of is the same as all of them. So what I was thinking is to kind of get the month in there, like when I read these books, instead of just having them in order this way. I would do the border as a certain color each month. So maybe in January, I'll do purple yarn. In February, I'll do pink yarn. In March, I'll do green yarn or something like that, and use that as the border. So it'd be interesting how that ends up connecting, because it won't be 1 full row for a month or even 2 full rows. It might be a row and like 2 squares, and then a row and a half, and then 2 rows, or just 1 row, or 3/4 of a row. So it'd be kind of interesting to see how this is going to end up turning out. It may end up looking ridiculous, but it's going to be a fun project, and I can always take them apart and redo them if it looks ridiculous, then I don't like it. But I think it'll be a fun project. All right, let's go ahead and start with our first 30-minute sprint. As well, maybe another minute to get everybody logged in. I think we'll do a 30-minute sprint to start like usual, and then we'll kind of chit chat a little bit from there, spin the spinner wheel, and see where we are all from there. All right, so let me switch the screen here. And we will go ahead and start with our 30 minutes, and I will see you guys soon. How did everybody do? See, I made it through. I had like one page left of one chapter, and then I made it through the next chapter and did a little bit of annotating on it. But so I'm done with this one for the day. That was nice to get through a little bit more of that. So I just wanted to pop in and say hi. I have a migraine this morning. I'm headed back to bed. Oh, Sue, I'm so sorry for that. I hope your head feels better. Get some sleep and lots of water. Thanks for popping in. And I started on the next leg for my mom's dragon, since I had a little bit of time left and didn't want to get into the next chapter because the next chapter is a little bit longer. And yeah. How is everyone doing? I know that part of the country had a lot of snow, so I hope that everyone's staying nice and warm. We were supposed to get snow today, but now it's just supposed to be rain, which is sad, but that's all right. We will take any moisture we can get. Yeah, I'm sleepy today too. Must be one of those days. Sorry. Oh, big yawn. My husband went over to his parents' house this morning for pancakes. It's kind of fun. They've been doing that on Sunday mornings. They do buckwheats. So it's kind of like sourdough where you ferment it. And so then it gets tangier as it goes. And you take them out and you eat them and then you feed it a little bit more. And they usually do that during the winter season. And so this is part of that time. And so he's been going over and doing the buckwheat time. And so it's kind of fun. And I am not able to eat buckwheats because they have buckwheat flour, but they also have regular flour, and I can't have wheat. So, so I do not get to partake in that, but it's kind of fun that he gets to go over and hang out with them for a little bit. And then I just get the morning to either do sprints or do some cleaning and other things like that. Just kind of enjoy the house to myself for a little bit. Besides Walter, of course, because Walter's always here. He's sleeping on the couch this morning, I think. So it was so funny, though. So a little Walter story for you. Yesterday, I just heard this, I heard kind of a strange noise. I'm like, what is he doing out there? I look out and I can't really see what he's doing. And because I can see the couch from my office. And I kind of walk out there. I'm not being quiet or anything, but I kind of walk out. And I get almost to the couch. I can pretty much see him, and he's kind of got his bum up in the air. I'm like, what is he doing? It's like, what are you doing? And he had been like shoving his head in between the back cushions of the couch, like something had fallen between the couch or something. I don't know. He was shoving his head back in there and like kind of shuffling in the cushions. And he popped his head up and looked at me like, what? I'm not doing anything. I'm not doing anything. Just kind of sat there and was like, la, la, la. You see nothing. It was so funny. It just made me laugh. I had to go down and tell my husband. It was so funny. Anyway, yeah, I don't really have much we haven't really had much going on. I start handbells on Monday. So that'll be fun. So I got my music. So we get to take our music from last season, kind of erase all the weird markings that we put on there, like circling 15 times because we're like, remember this spot and you keep missing it. So erasing those kind of things. So I got rid of any of that stuff. And then I got to mark my new music, which was nice. Sometimes the director will mark it for us. And I personally don't necessarily like that because they will mark things a different way than I typically mark them, or they mark things that I don't need marked. And so I got to erase any extras that might have been in there from whoever had played the piece previously, and then put in my own markings in there. And so it's nice and clean, because sometimes you get stuff, it's just so busy, you have no idea what's going on with just the notes and stuff that people have put. So that was nice. And then I got to listen to all of the music from other bell choirs that have done it in the past. And so I kind of have an idea of what they're going to sound like. So that was kind of fun. So I did a lot of prep work yesterday for that. And then, let's see, I think that's about it. It's not going to be too exciting. I had my chiropractor appointment last week. I have my calendar over here. So I'm trying to look to see. So next week is actually busy. So Monday I have bells. Tuesday, pest control is coming by. They come by once every other month. And then I have a Zoom call on Wednesday. Thursday, I have my just normal everyday, like the annual doctor's appointment with my normal doctor. And then I also have my endocrinologist call like an hour and a half later. So both on the same day. And then another Zoom call on Saturday. So Friday, I think, is the only thing I don't have anything. So that'll be my day to just put on my bummy clothes like I actually have on today, my comfy sweatpant kind of clothes, and do some cleaning and catch up and just chill and relax and have a cup of tea. So make sure you are staying hydrated. I've got my tea, but I also have my water here as well. Because reading can be thirsty work, right? So let me know what you all are reading or doing for sprints today. And we will go ahead and, I always say we. I'm so used to being like in team environments. So it's always like the collective we. And it's kind of weird when it's just me. But yes, now I will spin the spinner wheel and we will find out how much time we will do for the next sprints. And I will probably keep working on my mom's dragon a little bit, at least get another leg done. But I also want to try and finish Norse mythology, which I have on my Kindle. And I'm also listening to Kraken Rider Z by David Estes. That book is so much fun. It's a little bit lit RPG because, they level up and all of that as they become riders, and like the dragon riders, and of course this Kraken rider. And it is so much fun. Oh my gosh, I love it. It's totally YA, and it's there's a dragon riding school that the youth go to, and of course they learn how to forge with their dragon and bond with their dragon and all of that kind of thing, and then any magic abilities that the dragon may have and that the rider may have that they both can share and level up on and all of that. And it's just so much fun. And then there's different levels and years. So you have your first year, your second year, your third year riders, and you can become a knight, you could become more of a magician or healer. And so they have those different classes as well. And then I love that there's a disability rep in here as well. One of the dragons has a club foot, and oh my gosh, I love that dragon. He is amazing, Phoenix. He is so great. And of course you have your bullies, and then the kids that get picked on, and of course the dragons that get picked on because they have a club foot. Poor guy. And yeah, I just love it. It is so much fun. I love David Estes and all of the books that I've read from him so far. So he started out more like sci-fi and that kind of thing. His first full fantasy book, a high epic fantasy that he wrote, was actually the first books that I read, and that was the Fate Mark series, and they are so good. There's 5 books in the series, and I was hooked. I had to send them all to my mom and make her read them as well. She loved them too. And then I read his Slip series, which is a backlist book, and that one's a sci-fi dystopian, which was so good. There's like cloning, and yeah, that one's really interesting. And then I started on The Moon Dwellers, which is another sci-fi dystopian. And this one is set, it's called The Moon Dwellers, but they're not actually on the moon. They're underground on Earth. And there's like 3 levels underground. So there's like a big catastrophe and no one can live on the surface of Earth. And so you have your first level underground, the second level, and the third level. The third level are the star dwellers. The second level are the moon dwellers, and the first level are the sun dwellers. And the sun dwellers are like the elite and those kind of guys. But that I have read the first book in that series so far and loved it. And David Estes also wrote a second high epic fantasy series called Forsworn Oath, and I have read the first book so far, which was, I don't remember what that one was called. I read it last year. I know Heartsworn is the next one, but yeah, that one was really good too. I'll have to remember what the name of the book was, because I keep thinking Heartsworn because that's the next one I have to read. Yeah, it was so good. See, Christy says, I am multitasking as usual. That's what we do, right? Watching the weather. We're east of Dallas and everything is ice right now. Oh yeah, I heard about like some of the ice road pileups and stuff. That's rough. Trying to keep my 3 and 6-year-olds entertained. Ooh, yeah. Edit a video for YouTube and play Minecraft with my 6-year-old. Very fun. I love that. Yeah, it's especially as a mom, it's hard not to multitask because there's always something going on that you need to pay attention to all at the same time. Yeah. That's awesome. Yeah, I've always been a multitasker. It was so hard to just do one thing. Like I have a hard time just like sitting and watching TV without doing something with my hands. So that's where like crocheting comes in, or even like coloring or something like that. A lot of times I'm watching something on TV and reading at the same time, and I can tell you what's happening in both. Which multitasking isn't always the best thing for your brain, but it's what we have to do to survive. Yes, same. Yeah. I have a hard time just doing one thing. It's really hard. I've gotten better over the years, or actually just over the last year or two. I've gotten a little better, especially since I haven't had quite as much draw on my time as I have in the past. Uh, my past job was nothing but multitasking 24/7, and every single project was the most important thing you had to work on, and everything was due right then. And it was very stressful. It's a very stressful job, but it was also a lot of fun. It was an amazing company, great culture, and yeah, it was a great place to work. And my husband actually still works there. He actually got me the job there, and he still works there. But my job, I was not able to do remote, and we moved, so I had to quit. But that's okay. I'm glad he's still there. But since then, I haven't had to multitask quite as much, and I find it's actually almost a little harder to multitask now than it was, which is really interesting. I start getting focused on something, and it's harder to pull away and then do something else. So I think that part of it, that it's a trained skill. If you start to if you don't use it, you start to lose it. So the whole use it or lose it kind of thing, I think that applies to multitasking as well, which is kind of interesting. Yeah. But even just sitting and reading, I need to have music or something on in the background. I don't know why. Yeah. And I know for other people, they're like, oh, how can you have music on in the background? It's so distracting. Where I think part of it's my ADD, is it helps keep me a little more focused, because that squirrel part of my brain has something to do, while the rest of my brain can focus on what I need to do, and the squirrel can focus on whatever is in the background. All right, let's go ahead and see what we're going to do for time. Got my wheel here. "45 minutes. I like it. That is a good amount of time to like get some stuff done. I always feel like I do love like a good like 10-minute tidy, or set a timer for 5 minutes and do as much as you can of something. I think there is a time and place for that, and I think it's amazing and definitely good. But when it comes to reading, I don't want to just read for 5 minutes. I want to get in and like dig in and spend some time in there. And so I think 45 minutes is a great amount of time. And yeah. All right, what else? Let's see. My husband and I started watching the new Quantum Leap. So a couple years ago, we were around when the original Quantum Leap came out and had watched that, but we rewatched all of it not too long ago. It's within the last 5 or 6 years we rewatched Quantum Leap, and so we started watching the new one that came out. And apparently, there's 2 seasons on Netflix anyway. I don't know how many seasons there are other than that, but we're about 3 or 4 episodes in, and oh, we're loving it. Loving it. We love all the kind of the tips of the hat to the original series, because this one's supposed to be more of a continuation. It's not a remake, it's a continuation kind of that original series. So we love seeing all of the stuff about Sam, Beckett, and Al and all of that. So it's kind of cool. And we're excited to continue watching that. And we also noticed that Netflix now has basically the entire lineup, the words escaping me, of James Bond. So all of the James Bond movies, from Sean Connery through to Daniel Craig, all of them are on Netflix. So we're like, I know we've watched most of them, seen pretty much all the Roger Moores, and I'm pretty sure we've seen all the Sean Connerys. I know we've watched the Pierce Brosnans, Daniel. I think there's only like 2 or 3 that there was 2 actors, I think, that played Roger Moore that only played for 1, maybe 2 movies. And we're like, who are they? So apparently we didn't watch those. So we're thinking maybe while they're on Netflix, once a month or something, we'll watch one of each of the James Bond movies in order. So we'll start with Dr. No, because I believe that was the first one. So I thought that might be kind of fun. We'll see. Have any of you guys watched the James Bond movies? And what do you think? Do you have a favorite James Bond actor? I always wanted Pierce Brosnan because I loved Remington Steele. And he was supposed to be James Bond when Timothy Dalton got it because he couldn't get out of the Remington Steele contract. So he didn't get to do that yet. And I did love him as James Bond. I think Daniel Craig does an amazing job, but I still think Roger Moore is probably my favorite, mainly because that's kind of the James Bond I grew up with, sort of. I remember watching, my parents would watch the reruns of it, and yeah. So I think Roger Moore is who I associate with as James Bond. Yeah. I'm sure most people probably associate more with Daniel Craig now, just because that's who's on it now. But Roger Moore also did the most movies as James Bond, which is kind of interesting. And then, of course, with Sean Connery, because he's great. Actually, Daniel Craig has done quite a few as well. He did a lot more than I thought he did. So we're excited to kind of delve into that a little bit and see what we think. Okay, so I am going to put 45 minutes up on the clock, and let's go ahead and get some more reading done, and we'll see. I may put on my audiobook for Kraken Rider Z while I'm working on the dragon. I think that's probably what I'll do, and then in the next sprint I'll work on Norse mythology. So I'm almost done. I'm 80% done with that one, so I'm pretty close to finishing that. Hopefully I can finish that one today or tomorrow. And it's pretty fun. It's pretty good. But I am loving Kraken Rider Z. It is so much fun. If you have junior hires or middle school, YA, maybe a little bit younger high school, I don't know, depending on what your kids are into. But if they like fantasy and adventure and kind of that lit RPG, I think Kraken Rider would be a great one for them. It's got fun humor and it's got friendships, and yeah, I'm loving it. Okay, enough chit chat. Let's go ahead and go into our timer, and I will see you guys in 45 minutes. Welcome back, everybody. How did you do? Let's see, I got my second leg done, so I've got 2 now. I got to work on the arms. So I got both of those done, and I got through a couple more chapters in Kraken Rider Z, which is awesome. I am at 85% done, so hopefully I will finish that one in the next couple days as well, because I need to start Lonesome Dove, which is 800 some odd pages, but I don't need to finish that in January. That one I have through February to finish, so that'll be okay. I did start one of the arms, and I'm all tangled up. Just the magic ring and 6 single crochets, so super tiny, but almost there. Yeah, it's funny, I had made one of the wings, and then I made a little while ago, and then I recently worked on the other rear wing, the ones at the bottom. So, these guys. And I'm like, why is that so much bigger? It was like huge. I'm like, what's happening? I used the wrong crochet needle. I used one of the ones I'm using for my reading blanket, and the one for the dragon is super tiny. So yeah, that was funny. Well, it's getting darker and darker outside. My sunshine pretty much went away, and now it's just kind of cloudy. So it looks like we are going to be getting our rain, which is good. We need it. So how's everybody doing? Are you getting some reading done and some more multitasking done, I hope? We'll see how much time for our next sprints. Oh, I closed it. Whoops. Not sure why I closed the app. That's okay. Yeah, okay, so we just did 45 and we've done a 30, although I have 30 on here also. Let's go ahead and see what we'll do next. $40, not too bad, just 5 minutes less, which is good because I'm gonna need to make some lunch for my hubby and my dog. Well, his food's already made. I just got to put it in his bowl and make my hubby a sandwich and figure out some lunch for me because it's almost noon, quarter to noon here. Not sure what time it is for you there, wherever you are. I know at least one of you was in California, so you're around the same time. I think you're an hour early than us now, so quarter to 11. And I've had some Canadians and some East Coasters, so it's probably mid-afternoon for you guys. I will probably go ahead and switch to Norse mythology next for this next sprint, and then I will go back to crocheting and Kraken Rider Z for the next one after that. And then, so we may have, after the 40-minute one, we'll have probably 2 more sprints after this. Let's see, where am I in this one? So Norse Mythology by Marie Campbell. So if you've seen my TBRopoly, you know, I had 3 different books titled Norse Mythology on my Kindle. So apparently I like Norse mythology. And this one I chose, it's a nonfiction. It's kind of just her research into Norse mythology and the different deities, the minor and major ones, and some of the different stories that kind of go along with them, and kind of contrasting some of that with what we think of now, like when we think of Thor and Loki, what we think of because of Marvel comics and you know, things like that, the Marvel movies, Avengers, and all of that, as to what is actually in some of the literature from way back then when it came about. So it's very interesting, and I am really liking it. I'm 81% of the way through, but the last 5-10% of the book is the glossary, which I usually at least skim through, if not read through quite a bit of it, but won't take very long at all. So it looks like I have 1 minute left in this chapter and about 10 minutes left in the book. And the book, I don't think they're counting the glossary in that. So probably another 15, 20 minutes left to read this one. So I should finish this one today, which is great because then I can work on my next, I don't have my color out. I have the multi-green So this one is a multi-teal, so it's mostly teals, but I also have one that's similar to this that's a little bit more of a green tone, or at least more of the green teals. And so I will use that because this is a nonfiction for my book blanket. And then I can show you, actually, I just did one. This one is actually the multi-teal one, but for my book blanket squares, I'm doing the size of the moon is what the star rating is, and then the color is what the genre is. So this one was a 3-star, and it was I gotta look on my cheat sheet. My green, or the teal, multi-teal. No, the multi-teal is a contemporary. And then this one's a nonfiction. We must have a delivery driver outside while Tori's barking. And then I have, this one is the black one. So this one is horror, and this is a 3/4 moon, or the gibbous moon. So this one is a 4-star, and it was a horror book. See, oh yeah, this one was the nonfiction. So this one is the green, the multi-green one, and that was capitalism. This one's the Buffalo Hunter by Stephen Graham Jones. That was so good, so good. And then this one, it's pretty similar. You won't be able to see here, but this one does have some sparkle in it. And so it's a black sparkle, and this one was sci-fi, and that was for Saga Volume 12. It was so good. So some of the squares are a little bit different, and these are both 4-star. Are a little bit different size. Oh, yep, someone's definitely delivering to us. So, yeah, sorry for my loud dog. But this yarn is a lot thicker than this yarn, so the squares end up a little bit different size, but it's not too bad. Okay, whoops, I just lost my tag. Don't want to lose my tag because I want to keep these in order from how I read them, and that's how I will put them in the line. So the first book, second book, third book, etc. as I read. That's the plan so far anyway, and I have them all in order in my bag. Because yes, I've read way too many already, but I have gotten some reviews done. So, oh yeah, so that's what I need to do. I need to do this. I'll do some crochet again and Cracker Rider Z, and then the last sprint I will make sure I get a review written. That's the plan. All right, any crafts any of you guys are working on? Yeah, crafts are so much fun. Walter's still going. Hopefully it's not too loud for you guys in there. All right, let's see. Yeah, crafts are so much fun. I love crafts. So I finished my 1990s puzzle, and I will have the pictures of that in an upcoming video. And then my in-laws got a wooden puzzle from my sister-in-law, and like the puzzle pieces are in shapes of, like, there's a plane, there's like a horse, there's a ball, like each of the individual pieces are something on their own, and then they all somehow fit together into this puzzle. I think she said it's like a 200-piece puzzle, so it's somewhat small, but it's going to be a lot of fun. So we're going to borrow that from them and work that one, and I will make sure I share pictures with you guys because that's going to be so much fun. Okay, so we're going to switch to a 40 minutes. And I wasn't actually planning on starting that right then, but there we go. We're going to start. I was thinking, okay, like enter. I'll see you guys in 40 minutes. Welcome back, everybody. How did everyone do with that one? I finished Norse mythology, which was really good. I did really enjoy it. I think the writing style was really easy to read. Nothing was like overly stated, and it was all just short and to the point and short, sweet, and to the point. It was really good. And I did finish one of the arms for the dragon, and I sort of got started on the next arm. So that's good. If I can get the other arm finished on sprints, then I will be super happy. So then I'll just have to figure out how to put those on with the joints and then make the wings, and it'll be done. So yay. And I did make more progress on Kraken Rider Z. It's just so much fun. And I am 88% of the way through. So very cool. I should finish that one tomorrow, hopefully. Well, tomorrow's a busy day. Sundays after church, my mom comes over and we go to church together. And then when we get back, because she lives 45 minutes away, and so that way she doesn't have to drive in multiple days. She comes in just on Sundays, and then we go grocery shopping, go to the library, and do other errands. And then we just kind of come back, eat lunch, and hang out. And then later in the afternoon, she heads back to her house. And yeah, it's just a lot of fun. And so that's usually takes up all of Sundays. And so then I will probably finish it Monday, either Sunday night or Monday. Yeah. So how is everyone doing? It did start raining here. Very nice. It's all pretty outside. Didn't get a whole lot, but it did rain a little bit, and it was nice to kind of hear that on the roof while I was reading and crocheting. So let's see. We have, what time is it? 12:30. So 1 to 2 more sprints, depending on how long it is. If we get the 35-minute, then probably 2 more. If we get the 60-minute, then we'll see, maybe just the one. Hopefully with the 60-minute one, if we do the start of whatever amount this next sprint will be, I will probably try and write a review. And then when I finish that, I will work on crochet and listen to more of my audiobook, just because I want to make sure I get another review written today. I'm trying to write one a day, but it's not working. I get sidetracked by other things. See, hi, just found your sprints. Well, hello, welcome. I will be finishing some reading most likely. Nice, I like it. Yeah, reading is so much fun. I love reading. You get so much out of it. It's informative. You learn things. It's kind of relaxing and kind of exciting, depending on what kind of book you read. And it could be escapism a little bit if you need that in the moment. But it fulfills so many amazing things. I love reading. Yeah. Let's go ahead and see how long our next sprints will be. And then we can see if we're going to do another one or not. Oh, hey, look at that, 35 minutes. Okay, so we'll probably do another one after this. So we'll do 35 minutes, and I will write a review. Probably for Ice Blade, I think is what I'm up to next. So Ice Blade by Jay Aspen. It's the second book in the Dance of Fire and Shadow. Dance of Fire and Shadow, I think, is the name of the series. And it was pretty good. I think I gave it 3.5 stars. Ooh, I love that you use a timer to decide the sprint's length. Yes. It's very helpful. And I typically go from 30 minutes to 60 minutes and kind of avoid the 15, 20, 25-minute ones because they're just too short. We all know the timer. Yeah. I got it. Yeah. Yeah, it's much more fun that way. It's a little bit more random, but then you also get some good long times in there. Yeah, it's definitely helpful. All right, so we've got review writing going on, we've got reading going on, we've got multitasking going on. And hopefully this will be a productive 35 minutes. So I'm gonna go ahead and set the timer, and we'll see if we get any more deliveries and my dog starts barking again or not. I did get the delivery was from Thrive Market, and I love their stuff. There's a lot of kind of health food type things I can't get at the normal store, grocery store near us that I can get from them, and it's usually a pretty good cost. Or I can get them at both places, but I get wherever is on sale at the moment because they usually have pretty similar sales. The natural grocers that I go to here in Prescott, and then also Thrive Market, and they have some cool things that I can't get in my store too. So it's nice. And yeah, so that one came in, and I don't know, not much. I'm just excited to get back into another sprint. So let's go ahead and do that. So 35 minutes. I will see y'all in a bit. Ooh, what did you end up buying? So when we start the next sprint, I'll grab the box and then I can show you guys what I got when the sprint's over. I get my favorite thing to get there because I can't get it anywhere else. I found it once at Natural Grocers. I think it was there for 2 different weeks I was in, and then it was gone. Never saw it again. But Thrive Market has it, and that's just a coconut cereal. So it's made from coconuts, and that's the only ingredient is coconuts, and it's like a bran flake type of thing. But I can't have nuts, and I can't have wheat, and there's a lot of other grains that I have to avoid at this point. Just for elimination diet type things and that kind of stuff. And that's one thing I can have. So I was very excited to find that they had it. Yum. Yeah, it is very good. It's because I can have a non-dairy yogurt that's made from coconut. And then you want something kind of crunchy to go with it. So I can't do the granola or nuts or anything like that. So I can use the coconut flakes on there, and it makes it very enjoyable. Yeah. So I will grab that box and show you guys what I got when the sprints are over. So I'll see you guys in 35 minutes. Oops, let's fix the picture. There we go. That one caught me focused on my book. All right, how did everyone do? Let's see if we can get back. There we go. All right, let's see. I finished my review. Yay. I did a little bit more on the arm of my dragon crochet and made it a little bit into the chapter on Cracker Rider D. So that was a very productive 35 minutes. And I also grabbed my box of goodies that I got from Thrive Market. So this is the coconut flakes that I get. It's just kind of like a bran flake thing, but where is it? Ingredients are coconut meat, coconut water, and then there is some palm starch in here. So if you have issues with palm, but yeah, these are yummy. And it's amazing how expensive cereal is. It's like $8 for that. And then I got some collagen just to help get more protein. And then I don't know if you've ever had wild Zora. So good. So good. If you have, they're basically paleo, but they also do AIP, so autoimmune paleo. So if you have an autoimmune condition, these foods are compliant with the AIP diet, and it is delicious. It's sweet potato noodles and then chicken. They also have a beef one. They're really good, especially for just an on the go. And then they also have jerky, which is really good. And then this one, so they have a couple different ones. So they have different oatmeal type porridge things. One of them, it's got like flax seeds and things like that in them, and they're very good. There's like a banana bread one and apple pie and a couple others, and they're very delicious. But if you're avoiding seeds or you can't have nuts or seeds, then they have this one, which is made with tiger nuts, and tiger nuts are not nuts. They're like little tubers, but they're very good. And this one's just the baked apple one. I've never had this one before, so I'm going to give it a try. And what else did I get? I got cassava flour pasta, and that's grain-free pasta. And a couple more things. I got the Acure eye gel masks, the little eye masks that go under here. Love those. So nice. And then this, a lot of times you'll get a free gift that goes along with too. And this time I got the Plant People Wonder Burn. This is supposed to be metabolism and cravings control gummies. I've never had them before, but they're free. So I guess we'll give it a try. The ingredients aren't too bad. It's got what it's called. These are super tiny. And it's not bright enough in here for that. Let's see. Gymnostemma, which is supposed to help with the sugar cravings and stuff. I don't know. Not that that's anything I would ever purchase on its own, but it's always fun to try new things. Let's see. That sprint went by so fast. Finished my audiobook. Yay! That's awesome. Yeah, it did go by very fast. I'm used to some longer ones. Hello, Purple Dragonflies. Nice to see you. You've never heard of wild Zora before. It's really good. Yeah, sounds good. Yeah, they are really good. The jerky I get is a lamb one, and it's got a lot of them have like some fruits in there too. It's just so it's not like it's sweet, but it adds just a little something to it. They're really yummy. So it just came in from shoveling, and I'm very cold. Oh, I can imagine. It's negative 29 Celsius, which I think is around negative 22 Fahrenheit. Yeah. Oh gosh, that's cold. I think the coldest we've gotten so far here is 22 above zero. So let's see what that is in Celsius. That would be negative 5 degrees Celsius. So yeah, that's chilly. Chilly. So yeah, negative 29 Celsius to Fahrenheit. So yeah, it's negative 20. That's cold. Wow, where'd it go? Oh my gosh, you are are you an icicle? Perfect dragonfly. Yeah, exactly. So chilly. Apparently you've had quite a bit of snow then if you're out shoveling. Made it to page 216 of 471 in Wild Maine by Todd Fainstock. Oh, I haven't heard of that one. I hope you're liking it. Hoping to read more of the Stranger Times and maybe crochet. Nice. Yes, crocheting. Love it. I know I did it as a kid and I forgot my mom had crocheted quite a bit. She did one of our Afghans and stuff, but I kind of forgot about it and how much fun it was. Like I was more into cross stitch. I loved cross stitch. Had so much fun with that. But yeah, loving crochet. Loved seeing your haul. Oh, thanks. Yeah, I usually get something. They have like a subscribe and save kind of thing, a little subscription thing. And so I usually get something once a month where you can go in and add things or subtract them and skip them, whatever, for the month. But yeah, and you can do every like 4 weeks, every 8 weeks, 6 weeks, 12 weeks, that kind of thing. So each month it's something kind of different as well, which is fun. I definitely can't feel my legs. Oh no. Hopefully you have some warm blankets and some hot tea and maybe a fireplace you can sit by. I can't remember if I've introduced myself before, although I have a hard time to remember names anyway. I'm Tennille. Hi, Tennille. I'm Debbie. I know you've been around for a while. You are amazing. And given that we get temperatures like -29, I tend to make blankets. Oh, yes. I can believe that. You're our Canadian, right? From what I'm remembering off the top of my head. So yeah, where do you live that it's so cold? Yeah, I'm pretty sure somewhere in Canada. I can't remember where though, because I know we've had the Prince Edward Island talk. Definitely would love to go there. Canada is so amazing. Not that I've been to too many places, but I've been to Sault Ste. Marie, which is beautiful Saskatchewan area. Says, yes, I'm Canadian from Nova Scotia. Nice. I've also been to Toronto. We were on the East Coast for a wedding in New York, so we went up to Niagara Falls, and then we've also been to Toronto just on a separate trip for my husband's job at the time, and we got to eat at I think it's the Space Needle in Seattle. I don't know what it's called in Toronto, but it's the restaurant up at the top that circles around slowly while you eat. Yeah, it was very cloudy, but there was a couple times where the clouds kind of parted and it was really cool view. Yeah, so we're at 120. So I'm probably going to do one more sprint. Let's see. The CN Tower, likely. That sounds right. That sounds right. Yeah, the food was amazing. We went with a couple of friends, and one of our friends did not like, even though it was cloudy and you couldn't really see that we were moving at all, she could feel it. And she was starting to, within an hour, she was starting to be like, okay, I need to leave. But I didn't mind it. I thought it was a lot of fun. It's very interesting. Okay, yeah, so we'll do one more sprint and see what the spinner wheel tells us that we're going to sprint for. And then my question to you guys for February, I can't do the 7th or the 28th, so I can do either sprinting on Saturday the 14th, which of course is Valentine's Day, or I can do sprinting on the 21st. I didn't know if that really made a difference to anyone, if you would like to see sprints on one day over the other. So if you want to think about that, and then let me know in the comments after our next sprints. And yeah, so I still have some food prep to do for my dog and some other errands and chores and things that I need to get done this afternoon. So I'm going to have to end a little earlier than I normally do. I try and do 6 to 8 hours on a Saturday, but I think we're only going to make it to about 4 today. So let's go ahead and pull up my spinner wheel. And let's see, we've done 30 minutes, we've done 40. Well, hey, we've done 30, 35, 40, and 45. So I guess we have 50, 55, or 60 minutes on available. So it'll be a long one. Okay, 45, we've already done it before, so we got to spin again. I mean, unless you want, we could do a 45-minute. So we've already done 30. I really should remove them, but then I have to remember to put them back in. Okay, 55 minutes. So we'll do a 55-minute sprint, and then I will close up for the night and get busy on some of the other stuff that I got to get done. And hopefully everyone will be able to get some stuff done and warm up. Warm up your legs. I'm thinking I'm actually kind of chilly right now, but it's 69 degrees in my house, so that's not very cold for most of you. So let's see, what is that? 69 Fahrenheit to Celsius. So that's 20 degrees for you. I'm sure you'd much rather be in 20 degrees than negative 29. All right, I am going to finish crocheting the arm of my dragon and keep reading Kraken Rider Z. Hopefully I can get through a couple more chapters. I am almost 90% of the way through. So yeah, 89%. Oh, nope, 90%. It just synced with my audiobook, so 90%. Yay! But it's also a 600 and something page book, so I still have a ways to go. So yeah, I set my heaters at 15 degrees Celsius or 60 degrees Fahrenheit. That's my perfect temperature. Yeah, we usually do 60 degrees at night or the 15 degrees Celsius at night and then have it kick on in the morning with something a little bit warmer. See, it says 68 in my house, but that's a lie. I'm shivering, though I am sitting by some big windows. Yeah, I've got my windows here too. And then right here, you can't see, but right next to the wall here is more windows the same size as this. So this room is basically bookcase, wall bed, and windows. But it's nice. It makes a nice reading environment. It's where my desk is, and I don't have much choice, too much to do. Oh, yeah, I hear you. Yeah, I always have blankets and jackets on the back of my chair. And then also I have a shelf under my desk. I have a standing desk. It's a butcher block one, so it doesn't go down. It's only at standing height. And so I have a tall chair that goes with it. But the shelf underneath, I have blankets on it so I can tuck my toes in there. I think my apartment is also 15 degrees Celsius, but I wish it could be a lot higher. Always need a blanket, yeah. My husband, so we have mini splits, but for some reason, the one in his office below mine and then my office share the same unit outside, and they're not working right now. And up here, it's not that big of a deal because the one that's in the living room blows into my room, but half of his office is kind of underground, so it's a lot of brick, which doesn't necessarily it holds the cold well, we'll say it that way. And then his other wall is a door to the outside and a window. So it gets really cold in there. So he has a little space heater under his desk that just blows on his feet and his legs all day. But that's the space he has. So we're making do until we can figure out how to get the mini split fixed. All right, so let's change this to 55 minutes. And yeah, then we'll get going on our sprints and then do a little bit of a chat afterwards. And then we'll close out for the day. Oops, it lost me. There we go. All right, let's get going then. I will see you guys in 55 minutes. All right, back. How did everyone do? I got my hubby fed because I forgot the last sprints he wasn't quite ready for lunch, and I was like, oh no, you get him some lunch. And I did bring over, so this is the jerky that I get from Wild Zora. This one is lamb with spinach, rosemary, and turmeric, and then it has apricots in it. It's pretty good. I like it. And it's got, let's see, where is it? 6 grams of protein, so not too bad. It's just got like 2 pieces in it, but it's pretty good. And then this is the other hot cereal one, they call it. And this one is a shredded coconut because it's a tropical one. See, flaxseed, mango, almond flour, pecans, dried banana, lime juice, orange juice, and sea salt. So I love all the ingredients that are in the Wild Zora products that are all very good. No weird things you can't pronounce, which is awesome. So I thought I'd show you these ones. They also have like soup bases. So it's kind of like almost like a bouillon kind of thing where you get the little cubes or whatever, but it's powder to make a broth. And it's one of them I have is like a lemon zinger chicken one, and it's got like little dried chicken bits in it. But it's a really good like soup base, or you can just drink it like a broth. It's yummy. And I use it sometimes as like a sauce for pasta. So I'll cook my pasta and then I'll put the broth in there as a sauce. Let's see. I made it just past 50% of the Stranger Times. Nice. Got my video half edited. Yay. This always takes twice as long as I think it's going to. Yes, doesn't it? It's like a half-hour video and it takes you like 6 hours to edit. It's crazy. Although I do have to say, some of the plan with me is it's the other way. It's like 6 hours of footage and you get it compressed down to like a 45-minute video. But it also doesn't take 6 hours to edit either. It takes more like 2 or 3 hours. So just because everything's sped up so much on them. But yes, why does it take so long? I'm not sure I can get Wild Zora in my country, but it sounds so good. We'll go on the hunt for it. Yeah. It's very good. They are based in America. The founders, Zora, I can't remember. She's not American. She married, I think her husband is American. But she lives here now in the US. But I can't remember what country she's from. Belgium, maybe? Somewhere kind of in that area. I could totally be wrong about that. I listened to an interview with her a while ago. So it's been a while. My memory's not always the best. And then you have to make a thumbnail. Yes. And then you're like, oh, I didn't take a picture. Yeah. And then the thumbnail stuff always changes. It's like they want the words are what grabs you. And then you want thumbnails without words. And then you want just to, yeah. This sprint, I read almost all of the final chapter of Exercised by Daniel Lieberman. Maybe I can finish it today. Awesome. That's really good. Let's see, where am I at? I'm at 95% of Kraken Rider Z. I'm on page 592. It says I have 29 minutes left in the book. That's awesome. And then, of course, listening at 2 times speed for the audiobook. So that's why. But yeah, very excited for that. And I'm sure there's probably an excerpt from the second book in the series at the back of that. But yeah, and I have that one too. So I'm looking forward to reading that one. It's so good. And then I'm working on the big wings for the dragon. And it's funny, it's like a kind of a multi-color yarn. And all of this is pretty much one color, but right here, it's got a little bit of the lighter color in there. And that's about it so far. It's got like just this tiny little spot here of another color. It's kind of funny. But I did get a leg and 2 arms done and almost a full wing. I wish I could stay on and do some more sprinting, but I do need to get going and get some other stuff done around the house that I need to get done. But February, I will be doing sprints again, and hopefully I will plan some of my stuff a little better so I will have the whole day and we can do at least 6 hours. That would be great. Hi, Stephanie. I hope you had a good lunch with your grandma. Hope it was fun. I missed you. Yeah, I missed having you here too. but that's all right. You're here now, just when I'm about ready to say goodbye. But I will catch you sometime. Because I know you're going to be gone in February when I'm going to be doing my sprints. So that'll be sad, but I know you're going to have fun. Yeah, so 14th or the 21st, I'm still debating on one of those two, not sure which. I wanted to do the 7th, but we're on the worship team on the 8th, and that's a lot all in one weekend. So I'm not going to do that. I got luggage. Awesome. That'll be very helpful for your little vacation. That'll be nice. Make sure you leave room to add stuff you may get while you're on vacation, because that always happens. And I didn't do that when I went to Ireland, and I was bummed because I went to Waterstones. It was amazing, but I couldn't buy anything because I didn't have anywhere to put it. So that was sad. But I did take lots of pictures and stuff, and someday I will edit all the stuff that I took from our cruise and post it some point. I have it all in a folder, but that's about as far as I've gotten. Been shopping to get luggage on brand 2 with my mint green. Ooh, love it. That's awesome. I think our luggage is all gray and black. My husband and I both like gray and black, so yeah. And purple, you can see with my lights up here. All right, so that's it for sprints for today. And I hope everyone can finish their books, and I hope y'all stay warm because it's cold out there. Same color as your shirt. Oh, nice. Love it. That is a good green. And let's see, I'm looking back, make sure I didn't miss anything. Yeah, I hope everybody stays warm this winter because it's supposed to be very snowy this weekend. And yeah, thank you for coming and hanging out with me. I love it. Thanks for sprints today. Oh, you're most welcome. And I'm so glad that you found us today and hopped on in and joined us. Tomorrow. Oh, I missed that one. We're supposed to get 12 inches of snow tomorrow. Fun. I know Texas is getting some snow too. Thank you for your sprints. You're welcome. Stay warm. Keep working on that blanket. This is my first time finding your channel. I will definitely join the future again. Oh, yay. You are most welcome here. Be nice to have you. Love and thanks for being awesome. Oh, thank you, Stephanie. You're so sweet. All right, so stay tuned. I will post it sometime at the beginning of February, whether it's going to be the 7th or not the 7th, the 14th or the 21st. I'm kind of aiming for the 14th because my husband and I don't really celebrate Valentine's Day, so we don't have any plans. So most likely the 14th that afternoon. And stay tuned because I have TBRopoly coming out on Thursday. Yeah, very excited for that one. Lots of books, but not too bad. The game wasn't too bad. So I will see you guys all in February. Bye.